Well, hello. Happy Saturday. Wow, it feels like it's been a while since I've done this. I'm feeling rusty. Happy Saturday. It also feels weird doing sprints on a Saturday, but here we are. I find myself with some free time, an empty house, time to be productive and to do things for myself. So I figured I'd pop on, do some sprints, and get some stuff done. So, let me reacquaint myself with all the different buttons and the banners. How is everybody doing? What are you up to this Saturday? There we go. Hello. Looks like we've got some friends joining now. Hello, hello. Hello. Pregnancy is going. I hit 30 weeks this past week, so we're in it. We're in the third trimester. It's a lot, especially with 2 other kids. It's actually my 2 other kids are much harder to deal with while 30 weeks pregnant. So the pregnancy itself is going really well. I feel pretty good. Um, yeah, it's everything else in life that gets more difficult. Got your COVID booster yesterday, so currently feeling pretty yucky. May take a nap in the first sprint. That is a great use of time. I think that counts as productivity. So I support it. What am I reading at the moment? What a great question. I have not been reading a ton lately. I still have, I think, like 2 or 3 August arcs that I didn't get to that are kind of at the top of my priority list. So I've been reading the new Jodi Picoult book whenever I get a chance. Um, and then I've been listening to one on audio that I had as an arc, but has since come out because I'm not ahead on my arcs anymore, but it's You Will Never Be Me by Jessie Q. Sutanto. I'm only about 15% into that one. But those are what I'm reading. Some August arcs that I didn't read in time to get their reviews out, but still would like to read. And I'm really hoping that soon here I will get my reading mojo back. But that's another discussion. Is why I've been so busy and not really reading. What's my due date, and do we know if we're having a boy or a girl? Yes. So I'm due November 14th. So like I said, I just hit 30 weeks this past week. So about 10 weeks to go. And we do know it's a boy. So I've got a girl and a boy already. So this will be another boy. So we're very excited about that. My other kids are very excited. They're a little confused and don't understand why it takes so long for the baby to get here, but they are excited. Just getting over being sick with COVID and catching up on housework. Very nice. That's a perfect Saturday activity. Yeah, hope you're feeling better too. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully you can rest up a little bit. And I mean, catching up on housework is still extremely productive. So good for you getting that done even when you don't feel great. Eventually want to finish reading Midnight Showing. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming up quick. My so where I work, it's really nice. They have really good parental leave policies, not only for after the birth, but also I get some prepartum leave, which I'm so excited about. Plus, I'm adding on a little bit of vacation on top of it, so I'm getting like 5.5 weeks prepartum leave from work, which is going to be incredible. That is when I'm going to slow down and actually relax. But until then, work has been extremely busy. I'm actually going to be working right now, today, on a Saturday, which I do not normally do. I'm not supposed to do, but there's just a lot going on at work. So I'm trying to just push through basically the next 4 weeks of work, and then I will be off for a little bit before the baby gets here, and then it'll be baby time. So it'll be a fun holiday season, that's for sure. Really excited about it. Diamond painting while your 2-month-old sleeps. Swear nobody talks about how hard the first couple weeks are. So sleep deprived. First time mom and not sure I want another one now. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, 2 month. That's that's some of the rough times because you really feel like you should have it all together. Like the baby should be, in a routine and stuff. But I do remember that it's still quite difficult at 2 months old. It's funny though, with our first one was such a good sleeper pretty much from right out of the gate. So we had very few like sleeping issues or concerns or anything. So we were like, this is easy. Babies are easy. Let's jump right into a second one. And then our second one was not as good of a sleeper. And it was a lot more difficult, not only with him being more difficult, but also just like having a baby and a toddler. For us was the wake up call of like, oh, this is a lot harder than we thought it was. So um I feel like that's fair though. At 2 months, you do not have to be deciding whether or not you're ready for another one. Definitely just get through that survival mode period. It will get better. The sleeping does get better for sure. Um, they just enter into other phases that are equally draining for other reasons. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the newborn period again. I miss it. I'm to that point now where my first one is 4.5. She'll be about 5 when the baby's born. And then my second one is he turned 3 this summer. So he'll be about 3.5. So they are both like firmly, even past toddler stage, like they're firmly kids. So it's going to be weird and fun, I think, to go back to having a newborn. I'm looking forward to it. I have pretty fond memories of the newborn period. Again, thankfully, because I do have good work leave policies. So I don't have to worry about that, like going back to work uh, before being fully ready or anything, which is super lucky and not always a case. But because of that, makes me look forward to it. Oh, finishing up 7 Year Slip and doing laundry. Awesome. How far are you in 7 Year Slip? Because I really liked that book. Yes, thank you. Yeah, everything is going well, like medically and with the baby and everything. So that is definitely most important. Thank you. Thank you. Um, I'm liking it. So far, so good. So yeah, we moved a year, like last July, August, September, so like a year and 2 months ago. And we're fully adjusted. It's where both me and my husband are originally from. So we've got a good number of friends in the area and also quite a lot of extended family in the area, which is extremely helpful. Actually, today, so we live close to my parents, or not my parents, my husband's parents, and my two kids now today are with his parents for the day. So that's why I'm home alone and have free time, which is nice and does not usually happen on Saturdays, but they had some things they wanted to do with the kids. So that's probably the best part about being back where we're both from is just knowing a lot more people, having lots of help and resources and friends. We're still trying to get to know people in like our immediate area and neighborhood and things like that. Um, my daughter, who's 4.5, she's not going to kindergarten this year, but once she goes to kindergarten next year, I feel like that will also help kind of solidify, solidify like the feeling of being in the community and everything like that. Once you have kids in school, I think it's a little bit easier to get involved with community stuff. So, yeah, so far so good. It's a little removed from everywhere and like, oh, I missed down in Iowa. We used to have actually a lot of like author events and stuff, but we do not get we don't get authors up here in North Dakota, sadly. It'd be nice if we did. Hello, reading The Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, the newborn days. No one tells parents how hard it is. And like it's hard to because every single situation and baby is so different. And like if you've got two parents at home versus one parent at home, that makes a huge difference. If you've got other kids at home, that makes a huge difference. If you've got like family and supporters, that makes a huge difference. So I feel like it's hard to accurately even warn people or like not warn because it's scary, but like prepare people. It's just nearly impossible because people's situations are so different. And that's what makes it really difficult in each case. But also like impossible to be the same as somebody else's newborn experience. But definitely it changes your world and your focus. And yeah, you're not really thinking about much else other than the baby for those first several weeks. I told my coworker things people never talk about. She was like, "Yeah, you were right." I feel like you also forget, like after some time. I don't know. I'm trying to remember how it was 3.5 years ago, but it's actually surprisingly hard to remember. Um, like all the best like gear to have, everything you're gonna need, or like all the best tips and tricks that you learn. Like you kind of just have to go through it and learn through doing. Hello, hello. Okay, about 100 pages left of a 7-year slip. Nice. So you can definitely finish that. I think you said you want to. Do you think you'll have more children or just leaving it up to nature or God if you're religious? Um, Probably this will be the last one. We haven't like firmly made any, final decisions or anything, but probably three will be enough for us. So we'll see. And yeah, that's true. That's the hard part is that, like, yes, you want to kind of demystify a lot of the parenthood struggles, but at the same time, everything I just said about like it's so different depending on your situation that I also don't want to tell people one thing if for them it's going to end up being completely different because that's also not helpful. Like, sometimes it's helpful to just know that like it's going to be crazy, but you're going to figure it out. That's what I go with. All right. So if you haven't already told me what you're doing today, let me know. Let me know what plans you have for this afternoon, if any. I'm excited to have several hours just to myself. Like I said, my kids are with their grandparents for the day. My husband is golfing, and he told me it's going to be a long round, so I have several hours. Um, and first, I'm gonna do some work uh, because my job has been quite crazy. And sometimes when work is like so busy with like meetings and stuff that just comes up, you don't have time to do like the organizational stuff or like catching up on things you've been meaning to do for a while. That's what I would like to focus on. And also, I do have one specific task that actually has to get done before Monday, and that is the main reason I'm working today. But ideally, if I can do this for like an hour or two, then I can feel like I'm really set up for a good week at work. And then it'd be nice to do some like hobby stuff, like read a book or prepare a video or something. Um, yeah, that'd be nice. So we'll see where this day and afternoon takes me. But those are kind of the things on my docket. So, with that, let me go ahead and pull up timer that will work. We'll do 45-minute sprints, so nice and long. Thank you, Kathy. Be cleaning your bathroom this afternoon. Nice. Doesn't sound fun, but must get done. So good luck with that. Hopefully, you're able to get it done within one sprint. I'm sure you will. All right, let's go ahead and get started with the first sprint. We'll catch back up in 45 minutes and see how we're doing. All right, happy sprinting. Alrighty, friends. How'd it go? That was a nice, quick 45 minutes. I got lots of good work done. I did not read or listen to anything, but I did listen to music. So it was overall enjoyable and overall productive. That's what I'm looking for today. Let me know what you got done. Hello, Lena. I know I have been kind of MIA, even with my besties lately, but is my screen glitching for everybody else? Uh-oh. Let me let me confirm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, why is it doing that? My browser has lost connection to my camera. What does that mean? Oh boy. I'm not sure if you can still hear me, but I am still here. This is unforeseen. One moment, please. Let me unplug and plug back in my camera and see if that fixed it. That was strange. I think we're fixed. Okay. Okay, hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. All right, where was I? Lena is organizing closets, 2 closets down, taking a break before tackling your pantry. There you go. What a productive Saturday. We love to see it. And what are you reading or are you listening to anything? Going to finish reading your pages for today and play some Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. Sounds nice and relaxing. Just made tea, about to read before lunch. Gonna read The Villa by Rachel Hawkins. Nice. I enjoyed that one. So hopefully you enjoy it as well and you have a good lunch. Hello, Laura. Just now joining. Not sure how long you're sprinting for, but filming and editing today. So you'll be trying a chapter of 10 books on your TBR. That's a fun video. If that's for a, I assume that's for a video. Um, that was just the first sprint, and I'm planning on being here for a while. So you did not miss much, just one sprint. So plenty of time to get that filming and editing done and reading of 10 different chapters. I've never done try a chapter before. It's just never really like resonated with me or appealed to me. I do like watching those videos, but they're a little bit unsatisfying sometimes when you don't get like the closure from finishing of the books. And I feel like that's how I would feel about the actual books. Like um I almost never sorry, reading comments and getting distracted. I almost never start a book and I DNF more, but I almost never start a book, put it down, and then pick it back up at a later time. You know what I mean? I'm either going to finish it or I DNF it for good. So that's kind of funny that like that type of try a chapter just has never appealed to me because then you have to put down all the other books you don't choose. I don't know. I like the idea, but have never done it. Hello, reading The Secret History, currently on page 57. Very nice. Hello, Lexi. Welcome. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah, physically reading. What have you done? Oh, isn't that the book that I said I. No, no, it's not. What have you done? That sounds similar to the audiobook that I've been listening to. No, that's called You Will Never Be Me. So it's not the same. Not the same at all. But what have you done? Have I read that book before? Oh, by Sherry Lapina. I have not read. Is this her newest? Yes, came out in July this year. I have not read this. I have not read, I don't think, the last couple of Sherry Lapina books. Um, I really liked her first few. It was right when I was getting into reading and thrillers as an adult. Like is it like The Stranger Upstairs? and The Couple Next Door, I think are her first 2 books, and I really liked those when I read those originally, and, since then, Cherry Lupino's been pretty hit or miss for me, but let me know how that one goes for you, because I have heard generally good things about like, all of her books I feel like have, kind of mixed reviews, but they tend to find their audience, and I do think people generally enjoy her books. So, all that to say, let me know how that goes for you. Yes, exactly. Sprints keep everyone accountable, keep you on task, or at least that's the idea. Never done a try a chapter video either, but we'll see how it goes. The same way as you described normally. That's outside your comfort zone. Yeah, it is. Like if you're just looking to jumpstart, maybe that's what I need to do because I've been in kind of a reading slump lately. And I'm really just like not only in a reading slump where like I'm not reading a lot right now, but also feel like I'm not enjoying a lot right now. So maybe what I need to do is just like try a bunch of books and find out which one is actually capturing my attention in the moment. Maybe that could jumpstart me out of a slump. I don't know. We'll see. I so looking forward a little bit. So like I've been kind of on a sort of hiatus here on YouTube. Not really, like it hasn't been that long since I've posted, but I'm just not super consistent and there's a lot of time between my most recent videos for reasons of work and family and being pregnant and a lot of different reasons. But starting in October, I will be on leave before I give birth, and I am just envisioning and planning a whole resurrection of my content and my love for reading and getting back on track with everything. So I'm going to need to start like a little short list of videos to prioritize during that time. And maybe that's what I should do. Maybe you've just inspired me to also do a try a chapter. It never was really on my radar as something to do, but I've just convinced myself that maybe it's actually what I need. I need to try something different because what I am doing so far is not working in the moment. So, let me know how it goes for you. Especially since you said you're normally like me in that way. And then if you have good things to say, then I'll put it on my list. Yes, by Sherry Lapina. Yeah, started one chapter of What Moves the Dead, but don't think I'm feeling it right now, so that's what inspired it. Okay, so that kickstarted you to try something else and be like, maybe I should just wait until I find the one that I'm actually excited about. Yes, I'm planning on being here for honestly quite a few hours. I think my husband is golfing for like another 4 hours or so. So I might just sprint basically until he gets home and we find something else to do. But basically, I'm just going to continue um, doing some work stuff. And then even if I finish up what I'm doing for work, I will just transition into maybe doing some like booktube planning or something else on sprints. So I will be here for a while. So if anybody else needs the motivation, feel free to hang along with me all day long. Appreciate all the book channels and sprints. Just found the book community earlier this year. So thankful. Yes, it is life changing. I love booktube and the book internet and just everything about it. Yeah, it's very inspiring. I love sprints also, like you mentioned. Productivity sprints are great, like during the day, but then also the people who do like aesthetic looking reading sprints and like cozy reading sprints. I love some good nighttime sprints. So I agree. So glad you found the book community. Welcome. And I'm sure you'll be here for a long time because it's a great place. Thank you. Yes, I'm also excited. Um, like I was talking about earlier, I feel like I'm out of the baby groove, but I'm very excited to get back into it. Yes. Alrighty. We can get into our next sprint. If you haven't already, let me know what you're up to today. Then go ahead and let me know, and we can chat about it at the end of our next sprint in 45 minutes and see how it's going. I think my goal is going to be to finish this big like work task that I'm working on. Um, Basically, I need to finish organizing. Um, this like spreadsheet type thing and then send an email about it. And then if I finish that, then I can maybe log off of work stuff and get started into other fun stuff. So that's the goal. We'll see how it goes, but let me know what you're up to. Yeah, babies are so sweet. I know, I'm so excited. And I feel like since there's a good chance this is our last one, I'm just gonna be like soaking it up. Like I did not do that with my other two because I hoped and assumed that we would have at least one more. So with this one probably being our last one, I feel like I'm just gonna love it so much. I'm gonna soak up the baby time. Oh, hello, Tammy. Happy to see you're doing well. Thank you. Yes, you know very well how busy and crazy life has been. So I'm very excited to be back for some sprints today. Currently reading Heat of the Everflame and really enjoying it. Would also like to read some more of The Lost Story. Oh, I haven't heard anything about The Lost Story yet. That's the same author as The Wishing Game, which I loved. I think that was last year. And a lot of other people loved it, I know. It sounded like The Lost Story is a little bit more fantasy, so I was skeptical about it. So let me know how that one's going for you, how you're liking it, and what the vibe is. Is it pretty fantasy or is it just like kind of whimsical contemporary like The Wishing Game was? Let me know because I might be interested depending on what vibe it is. Reading Darling Girls, nice. I enjoyed that one as well. Hopefully you are liking it. We not 100%. Both of our previous two kids, we decided their names pretty late into the pregnancy. Even Krissa, my first baby and my daughter, um, we had a name picked out for her, and then on her due date, I met someone who had a kid with the name we were gonna pick, so then I was like, "Nope, we gotta change it." So we changed hers within the last 5 days before she ended up being born. So, since then, we've been super just like, we don't know until the baby is here and we make the final decision. But anyway, we have definitely talked about names. We have a couple on a short list, and I think we have a front runner, but we are not the type to like announce it beforehand. And we also ourselves are not not necessarily not going to change our minds. So we still might. It's really hard picking like subsequent children names because then not only do you have to like the names, but it has to go with your other names. So it's a whole ordeal. So no, we have not for sure settled on one yet. Okay, now for real, we will get back to sprinting. So I will talk to you guys in 45 minutes. Good luck with your productivity and happy sprinting. All right. How did we do that time, everybody? I was once again productive. I really love working when everybody else is not like asking questions and trying to hop on calls and bothering you with urgent requests. Like working on a Saturday is not ideal, but it has its perks because I'm able to just get stuff done that has not been getting done for a long time, and that feels good. So that's good. I haven't quite finished everything I want to finish work wise, but we're getting very close. So, all good things, all good things. How about all of you? How are you doing? Hello, hello. Made it to page 82 that sprint. Loving the book so far. That is awesome. I miss the feeling of loving books. I really need to do a video. I have a video planned before the end of the year to read, basically like 5-star predictions, but like books that have been recommended to me that I'm really confident I'm gonna like because I've just not been liking so much. And I have a short list of books that I either have on my shelf or I know I can get access to that I think will redeem it and will leave me on a high note towards the end of the year. So I'm really looking forward to those books. Um, Whereas some of the other books, like some of the arcs that I've been requesting lately, have just not been hitting. But also, like my general mental state lately is not quite letting me like love things that I think I would love in a less stressful time of my life. So I also think it's a me problem. But I'm very happy for you that you are loving the book. That's great. Made it to page 28 and packed up your camera and lens to send back. Well, that's a bummer. I don't know why you're sending it back. Is it not working? Is it broken or do you just not like it? Because that is a bummer. Cleaned for 30 minutes and took a break. Next sprint, gonna read The Lost Story. Awesome. Another person who can tell me how you are liking that book, or what the vibe of that book is. I'm just really interested to hear how fantasy it is because I have seen like no reviews for it yet. It's actually out, right? I don't remember when that book published. Um, so I don't know how many people have actually read it, like how long it's been out, but once reviews start flowing in for that book, I will be very interested to hear. Did you get the arc Spring Fling? It was so cute but cheesy, but you don't like small towns, so never mind. Was that the one? I don't know. Let's look it up. By Claudia Y. That's a book from 2019, so probably not that one. No, Danielle, I'm not sure what book you're talking about. Um, I got what's the flower book arc that I read? That was kind of springy. I can't remember, but you're right. I don't really like small town, so I probably wouldn't love it, but at the same time, who knows? Sometimes like cheesy romances work for me, but other times they don't. I guess it's just the gamble. Read another 2 chapters. Nice job. I think the Lost Story is more magical realism. Okay, and in that case, I could enjoy it. So I again will have to look into more reviews and like the actual synopsis because I don't remember what it's about anymore because it's been so long since I had really heard it pitched. But magical realism, I can sometimes do more than fantasy. I don't care for it. Okay, so then I won't read it. It's a pain in oh, sorry, no, the camera you mean. It's a pain in the butt every time you wanna vlog. LCD screen is in a bad place. Had to move the lens every single time you wanted to vlog. That sounds frustrating. So I am sorry to hear that. Always a bummer when new tech that you're all excited about doesn't work out as intended. Um, I don't know where mine is, but I have the same vlog camera that like 90% of YouTubers and vloggers use, which is the Canon, what is it? G7X Mark. I think I have the Mark II, and it's solid for me. I hope it lasts for a long time because I am not looking into, like, I do not want to do any research on any other cameras. That is not something I find very fun or interesting. So sorry that you don't like it. Hopefully you can find something else that works for you. Okay, by Annie Noblin. No, I have not heard of that book or anything. So hopefully you're enjoying it though. Laundry done. Nice work. I should go up and switch my laundry. Prefer thriller books. Me too. I love thrillers. Although when you read a lot of them, they really become pretty, like, middle of the road. It's kind of hard then to get thrillers that really surprise you or really, like, impress you. But I always pick them up. I'm always intrigued by the premises. So, will I ever stop reading thrillers? No, but will I continue to rate them all 3 stars? Probably. My list of, books that I think I need to read by the end of the year, that I think I will really enjoy are all like historical fiction or like hard hitting contemporary type books because those are the books that I don't read a lot of quantity wise, but I do tend to really love them. Um, versus like thrillers, I read a lot quantity wise, but very few end up actually on my favorites. And same for, I would say, romance. I, especially this year, feel like I've read quite a lot of romances. Um, and I do enjoy them, but not very many of them become actual favorites. It's interesting how that works. Do any of you guys have similar genres like that? Where either you read it a lot but don't love it a lot, or you don't read it very often, but whenever you do, you end up loving it? I'll be very interested to look at all of my year-end, reading stats to find out which, um, not just which genres I read the most this year, but which ones have led to the highest ratings because I really enjoyed looking at that last year, and I did do, like, a mid-year, um, update on my, Patreon. Like, I went through all, my books through halfway through the year and did some stats, looking at the stats, and was interested by it. But especially if I really focus in the last kind of few months of this year, um, it'd be interesting to see how I affect those statistics a little bit to just continue learning what I actually like in books. Because who knows? Going to read The Last Time I Lied this month. Ooh, your first Riley Sager. That's really exciting. I do love me some Riley Sager. The Last Time I Lied is one of my 2 favorites. That one and Home Before Dark are my 2 favorites personally. But I have given several of his 4 stars, and his most recent one I gave 3 stars, and then only 1 or 2 of his I've given, I think, 2 stars. So, I'm a fan. I hope you enjoy. Let me know what you think of that one since, like I said, it was my favorite, or it is one of my favorites. But everyone feels a little bit differently about Riley Sager's books and has a little bit of a different, ranking. So it's always fun to hear what people think. Ooh, Reading Dark Matter, another one of my favorites. Want to finish before I watch the show. Yes, I really need to watch the show. I don't remember where that show is streaming on, but both me and my husband have read and enjoyed that book. So we want to watch it. That might be a good maternity leave show and activity because I don't really have much time for watching TV shows in my normal day to day. But trust me, when I'm on maternity leave, I can plow through some shows and movies. So I also need to make a list for that, for what I wanna watch, because also for maternity leave is usually when we, like, uh, subscribe to more subscription services. Like, we only keep a few. Mostly the subscriptions we have right now are for the kids. Like, we have Disney Plus and we have Paramount Plus, um, and, like, all the kids' shows are on those things. We have, like, ESPN Plus or whatever, and what I think you can watch some Hulu things through Disney, but, like, we don't have Netflix, we don't have Apple TV, we don't have HBO. But when we're on maternity leave, or when I'm on maternity leave and when my husband's on parental leave, that's when we're like, we might as well get all of them so we can stock up, we can watch all the shows we've been meaning to watch, we can binge them all, and then we can cancel after we after we go back to work and resume our non-TV watching lives. Um, I have some reality shows I wanna watch, wanna catch up on, like, I wanna go back and watch The Traitors because I'm pretty sure I would love that. Um, I hear I should try Love Island, but I don't know if that would be my thing as much. Survivor and The Challenge are my 2, like, actual shows that I actually keep up with when they're on TV, but other than that, I don't really watch much. Um, but yeah, there's probably some others that I would be interested in binging on maternity leave. What is my all-time favorite thriller book? What a question. What a question. It's so funny because, like I just said, I read so many thrillers, but not very many of them really rise to the tip top of, like, favorite favorites. I'll say memorable ones, like Basic but Verity. When I read that book, that kind of shocked me to my core when I first read it, so I have really good memories of that. Um, I do like some sci-fi thrillers, so, like, Dark Matter is a favorite, like I mentioned, and Recursion, and also, what was I just thinking of? Looking at my bookshelves to try and spur some inspiration. I don't remember where I was going with that. I have some favorite mysteries, I'd say, more than thrillers. So, like The Enigma of Room 622 by Joelle Dicker is a really fantastic mystery. Um, that comes to mind as like an actual top 10 of the year favorite. Um, wow, it's kind of sad when I can't just like come up with them off the top of my head, what my favorite thrillers are. Let's see. I really liked Midnight is the Darkest Hour by Ashley Winstead, but other people did not. I was talking earlier about Sherry Lapina's early books I really loved, and they made me fall in love with the thriller genre. What else have I given 5 stars? Breathless by Amy McCulloch was set on mountains and following like mountaineers. That was fun. Hidden Pictures is pretty controversial, and after hearing some stuff, I don't have great vibes about the author, Jason Rekulak, but I did love that book when I read it. Some other mysteries that I loved, The Violin Conspiracy is more mystery than thriller, but that was like my favorite book of the year that I read it, and also Symphony of Secrets by the same author. I feel like it's not hard to like the thrillers I talk about in end of year favorites are the ones I keep coming back to all the time. But other than that, they don't really surface. I just kind of read them and forget them. What is Riley Sager like as an author? Interesting question because all of his books are actually pretty different. I would say the things that his books have in common are that they are all extremely easily readable, which I mean is a huge compliment. Like, something about his books are just really easy to get into at the start and just like want to keep reading and be addicted with reading. Um, But I will say he's a little bit unpredictable in that he's done some different things with his thrillers, where some of them lean more like fully realistic, and some of them lean a little bit more into the paranormal. Without like spoiling which books those are or anything, I like that he's now done that. So now when you go into his books, you don't really know how it's going to end up, because I think a lot of people get kind of bored with thrillers when, even if it like teases like it might be paranormal, it always explained by like a nice cookie cutter realistic ending. Riley Sager doesn't always do that, so you don't really know what you're going to get with him in terms of like endings. He does like to do like twist after twist after twist for the ending, kind of like whiplashy. So that's fun. I'd say he's fun. He's a fun author. I know he's been doing a lot of book tours and stuff, so I'm sure there's all kinds of like interviews and stuff with him online. Some of my book besties went to one of his events this fall, or this like late summer, early fall. So I'm very jealous of that because I have not seen him speak in person or anything, but he seems like a fun guy. He seems like a really cool guy, and his books, his thrillers are really fun. So I would totally recommend trying out his thrillers if you have any interest in the genre of thrillers. And then in terms of figuring out which one is going to work for you, you either can look into the synopses and people's reviews to try and guess which ones you like, but also it's kind of fun to just like go into all of them and not really know what to expect, and then see which one ends up being your favorites, because like I was saying earlier, everyone kind of uh has different favorites of his. So I think that's fun. It's kind of like Emily Henry. I was just looking at Emily Henry's books on my um shelf, which Emily Henry is completely different in that she writes contemporary romance, but everybody has very different yet very strong opinions about which of her books are their favorites. And like everyone has their own unique rankings of her books, which I think is fun, rather than authors who like everybody collectively agrees they have a few great books, but then all the rest of them are kind of mediocre. I like that Riley Sager and Emily Henry have a variety. They've got something for everyone. Definitely like to switch up genres or you get bored. Same. Well, I say that, but do I always do it? No. But I do think that leads to my best enjoyment when I don't stick to the same genre all the time and I mix it up a little bit. Thrillers are your most read genre, but haven't been loving a lot of thrillers this year. Most are 3 stars, which is still good, but haven't been wowed in a while by a thriller. I feel exactly the same. 100%. I keep requesting them on NetGalley. I keep picking up the new releases, all the hyped authors. Most of them are underwhelming, but I can't stop. Okay, Dark Matter is on Apple TV. So, yes, we'll have to get that. Binge it quick. I know, pregnancy brain. It's like whenever anybody asks, "What's your favorite book?" and you're just suddenly like, "What is a book?" I've never read anything in my life. Yes, Verity and Breathless were great. Thank you very much. Justice for Breathless, because I know that got some polarizing reviews, but I thought it was really fun. Phone died, was too busy reading to notice. That is awesome. Read the first chapter of Autumn by Ali Smith and got some video things done. That's great. I think that's ideal to not even notice that your phone died because you were so into your reading. Hello, Katie. No worries. I will be here for a while. So don't even worry about it. I somehow got the house to myself today. The kids are with the grandparents. My husband is out golfing. So I am just catching up on some work, which is super fun for a Saturday, but also catching up with my YouTube people who it's been so long since I've talked to on live. Okay, just read Middle of the Night by Riley Sager and enjoyed it. Definitely throws in a lot of very plausible red herrings, but I liked that one. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. That one was 3 stars. It's his newest release. Um, it didn't do anything that shocked me more than some of his previous books, but I did not find it boring or anything. I liked it, so I was satisfied. Definitely want to get into Riley Sager books. Yeah. I think it's pretty safe to say that if you have any inkling of a desire to enjoy thrillers, you can find one of his books that you will enjoy. Middle of the Night has me curious. Your bestie told us how Riley came up with a concept for this book. Yeah, they went to his event, so they heard him talk a little bit about it and his inspiration, because it sounds like it was like um, based a lot on his childhood, and it's set. Is that one set in the 90s? I think so. So like all the 90s nostalgia, lots of suburban, just nostalgic feeling descriptions and stuff in that book. And I think it's a pretty solid mystery. Again, didn't like blow my socks off, wasn't overly shocking, but was overall satisfying. So I definitely recommend it if you're all interested. Ooh, Neverworld Wake is catching my eye now. That's one of the sci-fi thrillers. Neverworld Wake by Marisha Pessel is about a group of teenagers who are stuck in a time loop. So it's not, I don't know. I think of it as like a sci-fi thriller, which are usually some of my favorites. So I recommend that. That's always the most interesting question to hear an author answer for me. What was their inspiration for the book? Yeah, yeah. I love author events. I think they're so fun to get to know like authors' personalities, and I agree, like their inspiration or how they develop a book. Like, I think it's interesting to hear the differences between how some authors will start. Some of them will start with like a character who has a story that they know they want to tell. Some of them will start, like thriller authors will start with like a plot twist or like a specific plot point that they have to tell, and then they expand on it. Some people start with a setting and then build a story around it. I think that's really interesting to hear how there's different ways to form a story. It blows my mind because I cannot imagine writing a book and like coming up with a coherent plot line and then adding in like things that have to tie together, especially in thrillers. It is so impressive to me. So I also love hearing authors talk about their processes, because they're very intelligent people. It's very cool. Thanks so much for joining, Rachel. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good weekend. I know, me neither. Every once in a while, every couple of months, like this thought comes into my brain, like maybe someday you could write a book. And then the whole rest of my brain is just like, you have no idea how to do that. Like, you are not creative enough. I have absolutely no ideas or anything of like what I would write a book about. I don't know what genre to do. Like, so I have no reason to think that I will ever write a book, but something in me is like, someday, bucket list item, you should write a book. But I feel like I would have to do so much research to even understand like structures of books, because I don't even um like when I read, I am not paying attention to uh like how stories are structured. I have no education or knowledge about like fiction writing. So I feel like I would have to do so much learning before I would ever attempt that. Sometimes I get the delusional thought that I could, but I know I could. Maybe someday. Finished the pantry. Good job, bestie. Then decluttered your mug cabinet. Got rid of 8, and none of them are double stacked now. Now on to the drinking glasses and cooking utensils. Love that. We love a good declutter. I'm thinking I should do that in October before the baby comes. We'll see if it actually gets done. But that seems like something that would be a good nesting activity to do some decluttering. We probably have to do some. I do have to go through our baby clothes because we do have a ton of baby clothes, obviously, because I have 2 kids already, because we know it's a boy, and because it's probably going to be our last one. I feel like now I can sift through and actually like get rid of girl things that I probably won't use for this baby. And then after this baby grows out of things, then I can like fully get rid of the baby stuff, which is sad, but I'm also kind of excited about it because our basement is just full of all the hand-me-down baby stuff. So that'll be nice to eventually get all of that cleared out. But I do need to sift through it initially because I have not done that yet to figure out what to pull out for this baby already. Alrighty, shall we get back to productivity? I'd say so. All right, for real this time. I want to get done with my work stuff. Then I can do something fun. So that's my goal. Let me know what you're up to. If you haven't told me already, let me know what you're trying to do in this next sprint. We'll catch up in 45 minutes, see how we did. All right. Happy sprinting. All right. How are we doing? I really should be paid hourly for all this extra work I'm doing on a Saturday. Although, now that I think about it and say it out loud, next week I start some travel for work and I'll be traveling. When do I leave? Wednesday afternoon. So getting ahead on work now makes me feel a little bit less guilty about not working while I'm traveling during the week because on Wednesday during the day, wow, I can't talk. On Wednesday during the day and on Friday during the day, I will be on flights. So I don't feel so bad. And then the following Sunday, I am traveling and going to two different places the following week and then traveling home that Friday. It's going to be a jam packed couple of weeks of work. So actually, it's all going to work out. And I will flex my time as I need to. But getting lots of stuff done. Every single step of this process is taking a little bit longer than I expected. But again, it's nice to not be rushed with all this stuff and be like inundated with other people needing things. So overall, I'm feeling good. I just drafted the email with the new thing that I have to send out. So that's kind of the last step of this big task that I'm working on. So just need to read it over again and then I can send it out and then I'll be pretty much done with work stuff. So that's nice. Where were we? Coffee mugs are so hard to get rid of. I, hot take, don't like drinking out of coffee mugs. I like drinking out of travel mugs when it comes to coffee. I like that it keeps it hot for longer. And I like the smaller spout for the coffee to come out of. I feel like coffee mugs, they just cool off too fast and it's too big of a thing to drink out of. So I do not have very many coffee mugs, but I do have plenty of travel mugs that I work my way through. So I'm glad that I don't have that addiction. Please do a Patreon exclusive vlog of the baby clothes. That is a wonderful idea. I will absolutely do that because that will motivate me to go through the clothes and then it'll be fun to share. And yeah, then the people who are interested can watch that. I don't think I'll do a YouTube one though, because I don't think my whole audience, will be interested in the baby clothes stuff. That's a big driver to having the Patreon is then I can put like the little bit more niched content somewhere so that people who really are interested can seek it out, but I'm not like driving away my main audience because I know that there are plenty of people who do not care at all about babies, which maybe they're on here and maybe I shouldn't be talking about them on public sprints. But I do enjoy that on Patreon. I can just do like whatever I want to do. And if people want to complain, then they don't have to sign up and watch it. But the people who want to can. So that's a great idea. I will probably do that. We also eventually, soon here, we'll be making major progress on the nursery, which is kind of an ordeal because we have this space upstairs in our house that is just like an open, we call it the loft area, but it's just like right on top of our stairs is where like my other kids' bedrooms are. Our bedroom is up there, but then there's just like an open, like living area type space that we're going to close off to make the nursery. And my husband has been uh, saying he'll get to that project. And he's consulting with a general contractor to figure out how much of it he can do himself. And yeah, we're kind of getting into crunch time now because I don't really want to live in a construction site when we have a newborn. Other than that, there's not a huge rush to get the nursery done because now that I've had two children, I understand that they actually don't sleep in the nursery or spend a lot of time in the nursery for a while, a few months after they're born. Because we just have them in a like a pack and play bassinet type situation in our room for a few months. But All of that to say, supposedly, we will be starting with that actual process soon, and I am also planning on filming that for Patreon because hopefully it'll be exciting and I'll get to eventually decorate it to be all cute. I don't know what kind of theme to do for the baby's nursery. Let me know if anybody has seen any really cute nursery themes lately. It's a boy, but I'm pretty open to any generic cute theme. My daughter's room is rainbow and sunshine, and it's all painted all cute with fun like pastel colors. And then my son's room is dinosaur themed and has big like dinosaur footprints painted on the walls. Um, so we do like to go pretty all out with like decorating and painting the kids' rooms. So I'll need to do something for the nursery, but I don't have any ideas currently. Have you heard of Atomic Kitten? Not book related. I don't know what that is. So no. Hello, Marie, just joining. Also working today just to try to get ahead on a project due next Wednesday. Looking forward to watching some football with your family in about an hour. Well, great. I hope you are able to get a little bit of that work done and make life easier on yourself next week. That sounds like a good idea. And then, yeah, enjoy some family time. That sounds great. Made it to page 50, but then got distracted into camera shopping. That's funny. Again, I don't care to do much camera research or shopping, but I hope that you think it's fun. Wow, just woke up from the nap, so guess you really needed it. I love that. That is a great use of your time. Wholeheartedly support. Let me know what you're doing now. Coffee mugs are great pencil holders. That's actually a great point. That's what I do use sometimes coffee mugs for, is for holding stuff. So, agreed. Currently reading a few things at the moment. Currently reading a hockey romance. Nice. Love that for you. Read the first chapter of The Dead Romantics by Ashley Poston. It's like a 6 out of 10 for initial intrigue. I have read that one. I did enjoy it. I liked The 7-Year Slip better. Are those for only two? The Dead Romantics, 7-Year Slip. I feel like she had another one. Did she have another one? Let's check it out. More pregnancy brain. Ashley Poston. Oh, her new one. I haven't read her new one from this year yet. But yes, I gave The Dead Romantics 3 stars. I gave The 7-Year Slip 4 stars. And I have not read her newest, A Novel Love Story, yet. So yeah, 6 out of 10 feels right for me. Checks out. Maybe switching to a cozy fantasy romance. Very nice. That definitely would be a little bit of a different vibe from the hockey romance. Yeah. Girl, I eat plenty. No worries. Is it always like normal meals? No, but always something. Actually, my husband and I are planning to go to Denny's tonight as a little date night, but specifically because they have a Beetlejuice special menu. I think it's only select locations. I don't know. I'm not positive that our location even is doing it, but we saw it online and we thought we'd go there. Um, and we're not interested in Beetlejuice, the new Beetlejuice movie, but their special Beetlejuice menu looks really good. So that's what we're planning on doing for dinner tonight to see if we can get that special menu and get that delicious food. And even if they don't have the special menu, we still like Denny's. We like breakfast for dinner. So that is our plan tonight. We did the places you'll go. I did that too for Krissa. And we had an elephant crib, which my husband actually made himself. It did not make it through the move. We didn't actually try to bring it on in the move. We sold it before we moved. But what a coincidence! Lots of travel decor and colors that match the cover of the book. That's so funny. I should pull up pictures of our nursery to show you that we did the same exact theme. That's hilarious. All right, let me just take a moment. Please bear with me. Turn up the brightness. Okay, okay, we're close. We're close. All right, so we had this big, hopefully you're going to be able to, how is this going to work? Am I going to be able to get this to be, oh no. What have I done? I've introduced something that I can't actually show. Okay, well, are you able to see that? That's an elephant crib a little bit. Okay, yeah, if I go like that, you can kind of see. Elephant crib. Um, the dresser, I like DIY'd myself to look like stacked suitcases. So totally agree with like the travel theme of that. And then I made these like hot air balloon hanging ceiling decorations. And then we had this like wall. Um, it was a blanket. I think it was intended to be like a quilt or a blanket, but I hung it on the wall. Um, and it says, "Oh, the places you'll go." So that's amazing that we had the same theme. And for my daughter, when before she was born, we didn't know if it was a boy or a girl. So that was a perfect theme to have be, nice and neutral. Yes, cute forest animals for nurseries. Me too. There are so many cute things you can do, and like painting like a mural of the woods or something is so cute. Great idea. Just made a snack. That's a good decision. Love that. What did you make? What's your snack? Theme, prairie zoo, paintings of prairie dogs, buffalo. That's not a bad idea given where we live. Our local zoo is hilariously lame in terms of the animals that we have, but we have prairie dogs there and we have buffalo or bison or whatever. So our kids do like those. So that's not a bad idea to do some kind of prairie themed. It would actually work well with the local college here is North Dakota State, who's the bison as their mascot. That's where I went to college, and my husband went to college, and so that's what our kids know to root for around here. So we could do like a subtle bison theme, but really like a prairie animal. Amazing. One of my friends that had a baby over the summer did a planet theme nursery. Ooh, I love that. The planets and stars were all over the ceilings and walls. That's a great idea. And you could do like really cute astronaut type props and decor. I like that idea. I like it. Happy to say the crushing fatigue and brain fog you felt earlier seems to be gone. So that's great. Would really like to read now. Yes, definitely do that. Read something. Let me know what you're reading. Atomic Kitten is a pop artist. Okay, I have no idea who that is, so I'll have to look them up. I assume you like them. I like pop music, so that's good news. So I should definitely look up Atomic Kitten. A novel love story was not as good as the other two. Okay, interesting to know. I feel like I haven't seen very many reviews for that book, so I don't have any preconceived notions on it yet. I do own it. I got it from Aardvark, so I will be reading it eventually, but we'll see. We'll see what I think. Yes, so fun with the Beetlejuice theme. Beetlejuice is going all out with the food related marketing because I know they also did a crumble cookie this week, which I did not get and eat or anything. Um, but I know they did that partnership with Crumble. They did this partnership with Denny's. Like they're like, who wants to come see this movie? People who love eating good food. That's funny. And my husband also really doesn't like scary things. Like I'm not interested in the Beetlejuice movie just because I haven't seen the first one. I just have no general interest. It doesn't look interesting to me, but he doesn't like scary things specifically, but he's the one who was like this Beetlejuice menu looks really delicious. Yes, love the nursery picks. Favorite theme ever. DIY'd his name in letters with old maps. Ooh, that sounds so cute. I love a good DIY. I've really gotten out of my DIY game with small children. It's really hard to have ongoing projects. Like, if I can't finish it in a sitting without the kids, they are going to come back and destroy it. So, like, there's very few crafts that I feel confident to start and finish in a short amount of time. But I love DIYs, as you know. So I love that. Old maps. Sounds so fun. 69, yo, the big beasts are Buffalo and Pluto is still a planet. That's fine. That's an interesting point. If we were to do a planet themed nursery, would we include all 9 planets? I feel like we would because my husband and I also grew up learning the 9 planets, including Pluto. I've seen so many Beetlejuice related stuff all over Instagram, from cake baking pics to decorations for Halloween. And I am sure there will be so many Beetlejuice costumes this year. I'm really not sure about Halloween this year. Usually I love a good family costume. However, that is like exactly 2 weeks before my due date. So I'm not necessarily planning on doing a whole lot on actual Halloween. I mean, I'm sure the kids will go trick or treating and I'm sure I'll want to walk with them. But I don't know many costumes that are conducive with a 9-month pregnant body, let alone that also goes with like a family of costumes. So we might take it easy this year and I'll just let the kids be whatever they want to be and not make them be a themed family costume. But it's already about that time to start thinking about Halloween costumes. So we'll see. Egg salad on Ritz crackers. Very nice. Good snack. Ooh, yes. Oldest was born on November 2nd. Yes, you understand then. That's funny. Do you do Halloween themed birthdays for them then? I feel like that would be kind of fun if we ended up on the earlier side of the due date, and the this baby comes early. I do think we would have some fun with costume birthday parties. Uh, my oldest is 1 week before Christmas, so that was a crazy Christmas season when she was born. Um, and yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle sometimes to plan her birthday party to not overlap with Christmas festivities. But what can you do? And the Beetlejuice crumble cookie. Exactly. It looks pretty good. We'll see after our Beetlejuice Denny's date. Maybe we'll have to make a swing through Crumble to also get that cookie before we go home. Am I feeling like he's going to come early? Good question. So, fun fact, I've never naturally gone into labor. So my first one with Krissa, I was induced 5 days after her due date. And then with Lo, I had a scheduled C-section 1 week before his due date. And he was 10 pounds, 5 ounces at 39 weeks. So if um if I can trust that to happen again, I can trust that this baby is also going to be quite large. So I would probably favor like an early induction or whatever. We had to do a C-section with Lo because he was breech. So we'll see what, kind of position this baby is in. But either way, I would not be against going early because the later it goes, the bigger they get. That's terrifying. Terrifying to think of how big. But I don't know. We are not quite there yet to like actually having that discussion with my doctor. We're not planning anything yet. We're gonna see the positioning and stuff as we get later. So I don't expect to go into labor early because my body does not seem to do that, but it is possible we might plan something to be a little bit early compared to the due date. Almost 18 now. Never really liked Halloween. He was terrified of people in costumes when he was young. Oh, that's so sad then. That is so close to his birthday. Uh, my husband, like I mentioned, he doesn't like scary things either, but He likes the idea of Halloween, and he wants to petition to change the name to Dress Up Candy Day and just have it be like a happy holiday and not be scary, but have people still dress up, still go around asking for candy, but like no spooky decor is what he would prefer. Had to tell him that Santa would leave presents at our door and I would bring them inside. He was terrified. Oh my gosh, the thought of Santa coming in our house. Oh man, the struggle. The struggle. The struggle of knowing what's going to be fun for kids and what's going to either terrify them or just be like not interesting at all. Okay, I am thinking I will do one more sprint since I don't know exactly when my husband will be back and done golfing. He was thinking around 6 or something. So I still have probably a little bit over an hour, but we'll do one more official sprint tonight. So let me say that this is the final sprint. And for the last sprint, let me know if you haven't told me already. Let me know what you're doing or what you're reading or what you're getting done or whatever. And then we'll do one final check in before we close it out. All right, one more sprint. Let's do it. Alrighty. Perfect timing to get done with that last sprint because I just finished my big work task. The thing that I was hoping to get done in 2 sprints took me all 4, but that's okay. We got it done. That's 4 hours that I don't have to spend on Monday doing this. And always fun when you send a big mass email. Like this one had 500 something recipients, and I received back 67 automatic replies of people out of the office. Um, that'll fill up the inbox. But yeah, good to have that done. So, done with that with work. My husband just texted me that he'll be done with golfing by 6. It's 5:30 my time now. So that's perfect. I'll wrap this up. He and I will have dinner. Gonna be great. So let me know how that last sprint went for all of you. Let me know what you got done. If you were reading, let me know how far you got. If you were doing something else productive, let me know what it was. Let me know. Let me know all the things before we wrap it up. What's everyone doing tomorrow? I'm doing absolutely nothing other than hanging out with my kids and my family and probably doing laundry. So that's it. Maybe I'll read a book. What a concept. That'd be nice. Now that I have this work thing done, it actually, I think, will free up my brain space a little bit. So I'll be able to do some reading. That'll be great. Dare I say, work towards filming a video? Don't know if we're there yet, but it should hopefully be a relaxing Sunday. Hello, editing videos and watching football. Nice. Hopefully, you got a good chunk of editing done. And always fun to watch football. We are back firmly into football season. So I personally only care as much as my fantasy leagues and pick'em leagues make me care. But other than that, can't say I'm too invested in football. But it is a cozy time of year to have football on, have good snacks, sometimes read a book while watching a game. That I can get behind. Yeah, I mean, update being that I'm 30 weeks pregnant. So I'm extremely pregnant. And that's been a big contributor to why I haven't been super active or consistent on the channel. That and just work and life have been a little crazy. But yeah, we have been doing lots of baby talk uh, because of that. So, page 37 of your book, enjoying it so much. That is awesome. Hopefully found a camera, Canon G7X Mark II. That is what I have. Highly recommend. Fingers crossed. Yes, hope it works out for you. Also made supper. No peak tips and homemade mashed potatoes. Nice. Sounds good. I love mashed potatoes. Potatoes are my favorite food. Potatoes in all forms. Plan on reading and relaxing with the hubs tomorrow. Sounds like a perfect day. Went outside and read a few more chapters. Lovely. Weather has been weather there has been so nice. Yeah, it's been really nice here too. It's been pretty darn warm. Today is a little bit cooler, but it's still like a really good fall day. And then I think it's supposed to get a little bit warm again next week. So I'm happy. I'm happy to keep the warm weather as long as it will stay because up here it turns quickly into winter. So I will enjoy the lingering summer and as much of a fall as I will get, especially because I'll be hunkered down, hunkered in, hunkered down. I'll be inside most of the winter with the baby. Up to chapter 13. Tomorrow, rearranging your living room furniture. That's exciting. Thanks so much for joining, Katie. And I hope you have a great weekend. Oh, you're 34 weeks. Okay. Yes. So I'm due November 14th. So probably like a month after you. I'm guessing you're mid-October. Very exciting. Congrats. Hopefully you're able to rest as much as you can. Uh, my September is going to be really, really crazy busy, but my October is hopefully going to be relaxing before the baby comes. So, looking forward to that. Yes, potatoes, they're the best food. They're so versatile. So many great forms. You can have them crunchy, you can have them creamy. I love potatoes. All right. On that note, I am going to close it out. So, thank you so much for joining Sprints today. It felt really nice to get back on and do some chatting and get back to productivity sprints. Love doing these. Hope that at some point I can get back to doing them on a regular basis. But again, still really appreciate you guys hopping on for these impromptu sprints. Okay, first baby you've had that's hanging out breech. Yes, my last one was breech. Messed up your back a lot. So having lots of couch time. That's all right. Sounds great. Sounds like exactly what you should be doing. I hope for your sake that it flips, but if not, best of luck. Thank goodness for C-sections. It'll all be okay. Alrighty. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks for joining. I will see you guys hopefully soon, relatively soon, in a video or something. Hi, Robin. Sorry, I'm logging off. I'm about to close it, but I hope you're hanging in there also. We are talking about pregnancy and babies, so I know you feel the pain as well. So I hopefully you are having a nice, relaxing weekend. Yes, you're welcome. All right, gonna close it off. Bye, everyone. Talk to you later.